I'm just gonna get straight into it. My face tracking might be weird. Now let me make sure that the game capture is working, because it doesn't like to work half the time. I honestly don't think I need the black nuclei thing anymore. That banner is just copium at this point.
Authorization successful.
But in any case, I'm just on here to do some weekly missions and dailies. I also just realized that this loading screen is, This loading screen is... It's... Okay, I need to fix the... This loading screen is... I'm barely opening my mouth and my VTuber's doing a shocked face for whatever reason. I don't know if it's the hat, I don't know, it's something wrong with the face tracking. Hang on, let me fix the tracking real quick. Okay, that's weird. Why is my Fujitech dude not visible? I'm clearly in a Discord voice call. Is it loading so slow? Can't believe it. Guess that worked. Alright, so the Fujitech is loaded slowly. I don't know why the game capture is... There it is. Now it's visible. I accidentally turned that off. Okay. Now that should be working. Anywho, it shouldn't take too long to get these dailies and weeklies done for this game. Hopefully not. Is it me, or does the... Is it me, or does the guild leader keep on changing? I could have sworn the guild leader keeps on changing and changing. So easily. And let's also make sure to claim our freebies. Thank you. Twitch drops. I didn't get every Twitch drop, but I got some of it. I was mostly hyper-focused on the other games that I play, so... That's gonna turn into straight-up money. Because all of these are... Yeah, all of these are done already. This one you could just select it, but every single one of these are just done, so I don't know what's the point. Oh, shoot. I can claim this. And then I could claim this. I can also claim this. And we need to actually do the... We need the new map unlocked in order to do the current event. We also have Battle Coliseum, though. The Pokemon event. I can't ever win that. That's basically a skin. That's an accessory. I need that. Because we're trying to get Anka savings, I guess. And of course, a vehicle gachapon. No surprise there. And that should be the last supply run we do for this. Bada beam, bada boom. Though the supply pod is still getting filled up. The old man is not here, but we can do the vitality exchange for these tickets that I need to spend. Well, thank you for the tickets, I guess, game. How much savings do I have for... I pretty much have enough. I just have to keep on saving now. This is gonna go towards Anka, the next character. She interests me. Just like how I'm interested to see how this is gonna turn out. Okay. That's our first piece for her. That was 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. That's our first Nemesis piece. Cool. Yeah, so we got some luck today. Oh, shoot. I could get one more piece of, I could purchase one more piece. But for what, though? That is a good question, but for what? What does her signature do again? Her signature does... Where is it? I'm pretty sure it was a heart piece. Was it not a heart piece? I'm pretty sure it was a hard piece. Oh, there it is. When a target is being healed, increase their vault attack. Ah, so no wonder this is for the... No wonder this is for the electric team. Interesting. Very interesting. Isn't she supposed to have her entire set already? Or does she not have her entire set? So she only has 2 pieces. Damn. Qianlong can use 2 pieces of himself. But I'll wait until I get another one for him. Same case with her, but I'll just wait. What was the weapon that I was working on? Was it basically this weapon? I thought I could use like 2-piece Tsubasa? Maybe that's not the right way to go about it. I'll remove that for now and just keep on refining Tsubasa's set, I guess. Because it's very specific to her. I can't find myself using any other ranged weapon with this set. Not gonna lie. Well, all the better for her weapon, I suppose. Alright, just getting myself organized before we move on to doing dailies and weeklies. I think we should be okay and organized. Okay, how are we looking on the battle pass? It's resetting in 2 days, so all we get is money. Literally all we get is more money, that's it. Well, now I know that when the weekly reset happens, we should wait for the new battle pass. Thankfully, I'm also on the right map to do this daily, which is to defeat 10 creatures in Domain 9. Alright, how does Bygone Phantasm look right now? There's 2 weapons I could use, but I can't really... Flame immunity, really? should be on the road to upgrading more weapons. I don't know. It might be just a case that it's literally my gear set that's just in need of getting upgraded a lot. Also... Oh wait, Lan is part of the permanent supply, isn't she? I think she is? Yeah, this window, for some reason this window is within the game, same case with Genshin, but Wuthering Waves for whatever reason does not have its gacha banner infos directly in the game when you have it as an overlay. Okay, yeah, so yeah, Lan's weapon is part of the game. Permanent supply now.
Can I help you?
Standing by.
Goddamn. Goddamn, they have her really skimpy. Obviously pretty skimpy, not gonna lie.
Standing by.
That barely looks any different.
Standing by. Standing by.
Yeah, that's just a reskin. What the frick?
Standing by.
Usually the second skin would be a lot more detailed and whatnot. This is literally just a reskin. That is sadly disappointing. How do we go from... I don't know.
Hey! Hey! Over here!
How do we go from the second skin looking like...
Hey! Hey! Over here!
drastically different from the original skin to just a recolor?
Standing by. Standing by.
Yeah, this is just a recolor.
Standing by.
How?
Standing by.
Is this much more of an incentive for them to want to pay people? No, for them to want people to pay for something aesthetically different now? I grow concerned. I grow very concerned. Yeah, doing any pulls on this banner at this point is just very copium. You could get some black gold, or like, in Genshin terms, the star glitter, but it's a piss poor amount. What's also really sad is that, like, the purple or the lower rank weapons in this game don't really contribute so much anymore when you have a stack of gold weapons. That's just how it is. That's just how it is, unfortunately. That's the reality. Now, do I want to use this on somebody's supply? I already got 2 pieces of this. Do I need a piece of this? What, does she like to picture her own wedding or something? Oh, wait, what does her thing do again? Increase frost and volt damage by this much. Frost and volt attack by 5%. And movement speed while concealed by... Oh. That is way too specific for her. Yeah, that's just way too specific for her. What does an extra copy of her weapon do? After launching this attack, the frost attacks increase in nearby target will be dealt extra damage. Okay. What does an extra copy of you do? Oh, I see. Not gonna lie, it gets tiring doing these upgrades and not having enough resources. It gets tiring AF. Well, the helmet is now upgraded, augmented, as I should say. What else needs to get augmented? I think that's the last thing that needed to be augmented. Yep, that literally was the last thing. I'll think about this later. I can't put my mind on what I want from this for now. This is a new mode I should try out at some point in time. Where these weapon upgrades are getting more and more and more and more and more expensive. Jeez, dude. I'm just falling behind on so many different resources, it's crazy. But then again, that's to be expected. You play the game for a while and you still end up coming so short on everything that needs to get upgraded and stuff. Like, my main DPS weapons are not even up to level as well. They should be, but they're not. And my main DPS weapons are the Thunderblades and the Icewind Arrow. And Chakram of the Seas. the frick did I get so many of these? I don't remember getting that much. Must have been from a limited time event or something. There was like 80 of them. I never remember getting a lot of those. I don't even remember getting like literally 80 black boxes. I never remember that. I never do. 200 should be an okay stopping point for now. We just have to get the specific damage weapons up there. Yes, there's still a fair amount of people who do play Tower of Fantasy still. And I believe the new content is, well, I haven't touched the new content yet because I've been so occupied in the other games I play, to be honest. I'm not just talking about anything new that releases or are releasing. I just have a lot on my plate in general. Period. Oh boy. Leftover pieces. What shall I do? How many pieces does it take to make the skin? 31 more? Don't tell me I'm seriously low on this. $30. 30 times 4 is 120. 117. I had the number before. Touche. Touche. Oh, I need 117 of those. Where's the option to type in a custom number? Is it no longer available? Weird. Free to play. Still suffering as free to play. Still can't believe it, though, that the weapons I still use, for the most part, are still the stuff that we use since the beginning of the game. But to be fair, they did get buffed. They have buffed those weapons, so it's not the complete end of the world on that part. Gosh, so many weapons now. However, we have to make sure that the ones that we use are actually what we're using. Okay, at least I have plenty of this one. Huh. Okay, I should be almost done organizing myself. I should be. Might be the best I could do for now, I think. The blue one? Okay, the blue one. think I'll pause it right there for now. No matter what, I'm just very behind in upgrading my gear in general. Well, that's pretty cool, I guess. That achievement. Alright, dailies, weeklies, and stuff, because I am sparing a little bit of time to get as much weeklies and dailies done as possible. As reasonably possible. Void Rift. Why not? I guess we'll go physical again.
ま、どっちが優秀か。
That should be fine for now. Alright, so now what about public events? Matrix construction. I'm not really the biggest fan of this event. Definitely not the biggest fan of doing this Pokemon event. Well, these people can get a skin for their hot rod that they purchased with the Gachapon. But, honestly, I'd rather there be... Okay. To be fair, we could technically do... I guess... So this is running on a schedule? Seriously? Why do we have to, like, play an event on a schedule rather than just... Why? Yeah, as much as I really wish I want to go into the new map, I'm on my own schedule, and I unfortunately don't feel like going into the new map yet. The new map does look cool. I don't mean to be misinterpreted. It's just that my personal interest right now just doesn't feel like going to the new map. Let's do Void Rift first and see if we can find a team for Frontier Clash. Or actually, let's do Frontier Clash first, because trying to find a team for this thing is, very bizarre. Like, not a lot of people. Hey, look, it's Dollar Store Lady Dimitrescu. You need to make your own team because not a lot of people, like, would line up for this, co-op mode. Like, back in when the game first released. You'd have to get people to, like, notice your help request. Yeah, you have to get people to, like, notice your help request. Oh yeah, that does remind me. I should do my what is it, Mirror City weeklies as well. My current combat score is 120,000. So, technically speaking, I have enough combat score, but the problem is, getting these pieces is just a literal pain in the butt cheeks in general. A lot of it is directly locked behind exploration goals. And at the end of the day, you need to be part of a guild to get more crystals, or do other co-op mode. Oh, right, I received that during the previous event.
ま、どっちが優秀かを考えれば当然の結論ね。
This person went offline, so I'm just gonna boot them.
ま、どっちが優秀かを考えれば当然の結論ね。
Oh yeah, they're wearing the Evangelion outfit. That is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to clear my inventory though, because I only got one purple. I mean, I should have room. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go before anybody else leaves. Because there'll always be people leaving. I could try to solo if I want to, but that's gonna take too long. Yeah, it's more practical for me to do this with people. For more copious amounts of gear that will roll on the wrong substats. Thank you for activating for us. Yes, welcome to Sci-Fi Saturday with Mr. Meltendo. Otherwise, sometimes it could be on a different Saturday, it could be Animal Crossing. I'm trying to find the scheduling to put it back on my schedule. Hey, look, it's Lady Dimitrescu. Except it's not Lady Dimitrescu. Apologies for there to be too much flashy effects going on and motion blur and stuff. The game tends to be like that. Oh my. We got carried by a whale here. Ooh, I got 500 points. 500 returney points. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Well, doing Tower Fantasy dailies and weeklies can be a chore. They've become less of a chore because I've found some efficiency to do them now. Ah, no. Okay, so now we gotta do... Oh, I gotta open password chests. Might be a good idea considering that I need to work on the exploration for... whatchamacallit. What is this supposed to be called? Ignisville is done, so we don't have to worry about Ignisville statues anymore. I need to work on Joltville statues. Most of the statues in these 4 regions, as long as they're like close to the max level, we should be fine. As of recently, the statues that are lacking right now are these. The ones in the 2nd region, Joltville. So, we gotta work on these. Oh yeah, this one really needs to get worked on. As long as there are treasure chests nearby for me to open, we're cooking. Okay. We need to open up a boatload of treasure chests. Well, on the bright side, when people finish exploration for a specific part, there's bound to be more chests that are not opened. Currently, the new map has people on it because it's a new area, so the chests on the new map are being hoarded, are being mass opened by people right now. At least this game's lag I can tolerate, considering it's a multiplayer game. And it's really weird because it typically, an MMORPG tends to be very cash grabby nowadays. This one is like relatively obnoxiously cash grabby, but that doesn't mean you really need to spend to, well, be good at the game. You can play the game as free to play. That doesn't necessarily mean like you're gonna have the highest score every time you do co-op material, but oh hey, it's a Rosalind. But the game is still enjoyable to people's extent if they don't mind playing it. Like, amongst anybody I know, I'm probably like the only person who still consistently logs onto this game. But of course, they're just, this company's design decisions are always going to be...
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, they have like very interesting design choices sometimes. But then again, that goes without saying that, like, no video company hasn't made weird design choices for live service before. Yeah, the high records are just a flex, but it's mostly a flex that you spent a lot on the game. The highest scores aren't really carried by free-to-play players anymore. They're carried by the whales. But it doesn't bother me. It should not bother a person, period. It should not be something to want to, like, negatively affect someone's self-esteem playing this game. It shouldn't detract from somebody's enjoyment of what they can enjoy about Tower Fantasy. Although I will say, though, if they could just literally... If they could just, like, completely patch and fine-tune the beginning of the game, like, that'd be great for the first-player experience. A good contributing factor to people falling off is that the beginning of the game is so lackluster in terms of, like, cutscene quality, audio quality. It was the polish was barely there. That's what Tower Fantasy ends up falling behind in the beginning of the game. Now, granted, there's more polish in the later stories, but they just haven't gone back and, like, redo the beginning of the game yet. Because, like, how do people get into a new universe in a new video game? The very beginning. But I think what The Legend of Zelda open world duology has done pretty well is that you're given a tutorial in the beginning of the game. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, well, once the tutorial is done, you have to follow the direct paths. You're free to do whatever you want for, like, the rest of the game. You could go straight up go to Ganon if you want to challenge or be a complete masochist or both. You could do the Divine Beast in any order. Even if there's a recommended order, you could still do it in any order. You could go to wherever in Hyrule in any order you want. You could get whatever upgrades in whatever order you want. So at least, the team at Nintendo who's worked on The Legend of Zelda Open World Duology is really appreciative at giving players freedom once they're through with the tutorial. And I honestly wish, like, more open world video games in this day and age could be like that, in which you learn the basics in the beginning, right? And you just approach however you want to approach, versus you getting completely gated completely by the plot. And you can't be able to do any more in the universe without actually requiring to do the plot. And Genshin Impact faces that issue with one major region, unfortunately. Honkai Star Rail is not open world. And Tower of Fantasy, you can't be able to enter this map. What we call Domain 9, I call it, like, not China, even though technically it is, like, a spin-off China. Now, the leeway to not being stuck on the previous maps because you haven't done the story is, for some reason, you have to go to this menu, and then you can just choose to jump skip. This is a very interesting mechanic they added, in which you can jump skip to any part of the story even if you have not completed it. So that's always a nice thing. But I still think in the very beginning, like, if you're to design an open world game, then it should be designed like how The Legend of Zelda open world duology is done, in which you learn the basics, you get the basic tools in the beginning, and then you get to play the rest of the game however you want. The main difference is that The Legend of Zelda open world duology, they are completed games. They are finished video games. The first game has DLC. The second game is a very finished game. And I'm playing the Tower of Fantasy and all these other RPGs that come out are live service games. The game will never be done. They will always add more to the game. They'll always add more gigabytes. They'll always add more material. It's never going to be a completely finished. Live service games are just never completely finished. They never were designed to be finished in the begin with. They want people to play more, to spend more. Yeah, to play more, to spend more, for everything that's coming up. And if you don't have anybody to spend, if you don't have like a crowd of whales at least to spend, you're not going to have the money to keep on expanding the game some more, realistically speaking, with the building rent, with the money you need to spend on the servers, the money you need to pay the professionals, realistically speaking. And also, if you don't have people playing, it's not going to drive, like, public traffic. Like, how do you get a live service game attention? You got to have people playing. That's why the Steam charts exist, and also got to make sure there's a level of polish. The less polish there is in a live service game, the more negative reviews you got. And the more people find out about some bad business practices or wrong business decisions behind the company of a live service game, the more those thumbs downs on Steams are going to pop up more so than the thumbs up. Because that's the caveat. That's the main driving point of Steam publicity. Is you're going to have both positive and negative reviews, but the negative reviews tend to shine super well on as content. And unfortunately bad publicity. Like, look what happened to Overwatch 2. Previous staff members, I don't think they're employed anymore, staff members have warned Bobby Kotick, thank goodness he's not in charge anymore, to, like, be wary and not do the Steam release right away. There could be the consequences, but Bobby got super cocky. Bobby Cocky Kotick had put the game out on Steam, and boom. Instantly negative review bombed. Because he couldn't be able to give those negative reviews on the official Blizzard Battle.net launcher, and now people have the leeway with Steam reviews to just review bomb Overwatch 2. Now, granted, some of the reviews are memes. However, there is some factual truth backed up by, well, evidence and testimonies for some of the reviews that are brought up. Yeah, Steam charts don't always help, but it tends to be a very big, reflective, ego-deflating number for some corporations. I think it was an ego-deflating number for Nexon when they were looking at their Steam charts for MapleStory 2. And boom, they pulled the plug on MapleStory 2 when MapleStory 2 is about to hit its 2-year anniversary. It was like, what? 1.5, like 1 or 2/3 in going into the 2-year anniversary, and then they decide to close the game. And it wasn't the fault of the Western publishers, because the Western publishers want to make the Western MapleStory 2 like less pay to win compared to the original Korean version. And I guess Nexon got very greedy and just could not bother wanting to be patient with the publishers anymore, and they were like, no, we're pulling the plug. And what is it now? It's only available in Korea now, and and the activity for it is just really weird. It's like they're keeping MapleStory 2 on a lifeline in Korea now. It's gone from China, it's gone from Western release. Then again, I don't really consider, like, there's a lot. The Korean online game market nowadays is, I think it's completely saturated with pay-to-win stuff now. Because there could be pretty good games that are designed well, it's just that the Korean design decision for live service is pay-to-win, 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 cash up, this, monetize this, and that, very obnoxiously. Granted, we also have to consider that it's quite the business practice for a lot of Asia live service games to be very monetized. But what it comes down to is, what can we decide as a fair form of monetization? Like, what forms of monetization do we think is fair and understanding versus how obnoxious it is for a lot of Asia live service games to push people to pay money? So, like, in my opinion, like, the cash shop is a live service game with a cash shop. I think is understandable. There's cosmetics you could pay like optionally for, but they're completely optional. If you buy them, you have something to flex on the free-to-players on. That's fine. Now, the cash shop will also have stat modifier items. That's a way to like boost your account. Boost the amount of experience you have temporarily. Boost the amount of offensive stats or defensive stats. Those will exist, amongst other things. And then there are games that can have like loot boxes. That can still have loot boxes. Even loot boxes tend to be very dated at this point as a monetization mechanic. But it's one of those cases of picking your poison. It is a form of gambling, though. Like, it's a form of digital gambling. Since what happened to MapleStory 2, most games now are only around for 2 years, which is really intriguing because a lot of MMORPGs that end up like stagnating or closing have lasted longer than MapleStory 2. Oh yeah, if we want to talk about a game, there's 2 Korean games that I was paying attention to that ended up closing relatively quickly. Aeon, which went under a different title. Aeon and Kingdom Under Fire 2. And also, what's up, TJ? How are you doing? Now, Kingdom Under Fire 2, I think, has just spent way too long cooking. And by the time it released, nobody wanted the game anymore. And so as a result, they needed to close the game because they spent too long cooking it for the West. And then you have Aeon Online, which also had that problem of being cooked for a while. It kept on drastically changing its gameplay and also title, and it just never was a cooked game in the first place. You hear of that idle game? I think I know what game you're talking about. I think I shared some news about it some time ago with people. Yeah, I think that's the exact game, Kiba. Just charging your Bankai? That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Yeah, we're clearing this stuff. I'm just clearing my dailies, weeklies in this game before I switch to a different game. I'm spread across so many different games nowadays. It's, my gaming priorities and content creating priorities are all over the place. But we survive it, though. We survive it. Yeah, I heard. Absolutely. Weirdly. It's just so weird that, like, ahead of time is like, okay, guys, this is when we're releasing. And then they also announce, okay, guys, we're coming out, but at the same time, we're closing directly, like, shortly after. Like, what? Since when in the Quizneck? That's not typical practice in the gaming industry. Like, what? Can't be for real with that. But they are for real with it. I personally have a hard time being attracted to, like, idol-themed, Japanese high school-themed, like, media anymore. I personally can't. It ends up becoming, like, ginormously cliched unless, like, there's something to change the aesthetic and element for a bit. Okay, where the frick is the last lizard? I'll find it. No worries. I remember I spent a very long time trying to find the last metal lizard I need to kill. Oh, there it is. I did say I was gonna find it. Like, literally, I had 10 minutes left to complete the level, and they snuck the lizard away in a very, very specific location I could not spot it at first. Weird stuff. Anywho. Alright, just a couple more things I need to do, and then we should be good for the dailies and weeklies of this game.
私一人で全滅できるもん。
Use a tanky weapon, but for now, since my account is still lower level, I can kill stuff. I can kill some stuff easily. This looks so much better in my current monitor's resolution. The loading screen, I meant to say. Okay, so... I guess what I could do next is cook 10 times? I guess I could cook 10 times. Just need to find a cooking station. Oh, let's make our way over to a statue first, since we collected some stuff. Ah, so I don't have enough. So I got some, but I don't have it. When did I freaking get another pro weapon box? Must have opened a chest and I didn't even pay attention that I got it. Well, more for me. More for me. We're not complaining about that. Totally not complaining about that. Go ahead and filter some stuff. Throw out some things that we don't need anymore. I still have yet to get red pieces of gear, sadly. I'm still on my gold pieces. We have yet to level up our gear to get that far. Alright, so, a couple more things. Let's go to our private island first. Alright, I gotta remember to claim my... Wait, what time is it? It's Asia time. I gotta remember to claim my free Porygon on Pokemon Violet. I'll probably do it during the intermission that I need to take after I'm done playing this game. I'll purchase this for once. I am really running short on my materials. Holy. Moving along. Man, Oscar looks pretty cool on this hover bike. That transition really looks like a... Yeah, that cell shaded transition looks like a Persona... A Persona kill. Is there anything... Okay, I'm thinking... I'll get the game plan formulated after I'm done streaming. I think I got a rough idea what we're doing this coming week. Well, at least a release date is confirmed for the game I've been testing lately. I just haven't really been feeling like wanting to watch the Summer Game Fest announcements. I've been mentally out of it recently. I'm kind of slightly better. I am going to be cooking up some, what is it, Johnny Cakes later. That's what they're called in the North, Johnny Cakes. And I understood why Kiba didn't really want to say the southern name last time. But they're called Johnny Cakes in the North. And they're called that other cake in... I just want to find a picture. What is it? I just want to find a picture of a menu of, like, an IHOP menu saying that they sold the cakes. All we have are, like, published news articles that... Yeah, all we have are published news articles that confirmed IHOP has sold the corn cakes. And they wrote the specific menu description. Maybe there's a listing on eBay somewhere of an old IHOP menu. I just want to find a picture of an IHOP menu that shows that that shows that they sold the corn cake. What was the official menu description? I posted something on Reddit, because I was asking the question on Reddit. Dang, I got 5 upvotes. That is pretty cool. Dang, this person just straight up deleted their account after they responded to my Reddit post. After some time, I just found IHOP food to be pretty mid. Well, you go to IHOP for the breakfast stuff. Everything else is just... You could go to other places for those. I feel like IHOP, for the most part, should have just simplified their menu to just down to breakfast stuff. And you know what's really funny? IHOP versus Denny's versus Waffle House. And there are people who can attest for eating at Denny's or Waffle House over IHOP. Like, if people go to Waffle House to actually have a steak, and they actually like the steak from a Waffle House, that's saying something. That is saying something. And I think, like, wait, yeah, people go to both Denny's and Waffle House for late night breakfast stuff. All right, so the menu of IHOP's corn cakes were these fluffy, moist, and I know, nobody likes that word, and savory pancakes are made with just the right amount of cornmeal. And fun fact, in a lot of these recipes I look up, it's about 1/3 of a cup of cornmeal. Now, for any places that don't use cups, let me just look this up real quick. 1/3 cup in grams is... Hang on. I thought Google would give it to me right away. Oh yeah, we're using flour. Let's just do flour. So a third of a cup of a third of a cup is about like 41 grams. And so I managed to get my hands on some corn flour, some cornmeal, and other places can call it. And my bag is about, the bag we found is about 500 grams. So let me see, if it's like 500 grams of cornmeal, and 1/3 cup is about like 41 grams. Oh, wait, what the heck? Hold on. 41 grams multiplied by what number? Wait, hold on. Almost there. Almost. So basically, I could make the pancakes. Basically, I could make the corn cakes like 12 times.
当然の結論ね。
500 grams of cornmeal can let me make the corn cakes 12 times. And considering that each serving is like, what? At least 10 pancakes? That's plenty.
礼はいいわ。
Especially since you're not entirely using the entire... You're not using exactly like over 100 grams of cornmeal to make like a corn something. Like if you're also... Like I believe even if you make cornbread, you're not going to use a lot of cornmeal for cornbread either. And of course, I know there's like a lot of Southerners who would debate is like, oh, like this versus hot water cornbread. Hot water cornbread is literally what it is. You have cornmeal with less ingredients than corn cakes, and you literally add hot water to it to make the cornbread. That's it. It couldn't be a simpler difference than that. And a corn cake or a Johnny cake is just literally more ingredients that you would find in a pancake. A cornbread just has less ingredients than a pancake. I don't know too many people from the South, but like, I do enjoy eating Southern food, like time by time, growing up. One of these days, I do want to grow to actually get to a reputable status as a creator, to collaborate with other cooking creators. There's Chef Jonathan Leung out of Canada. And you also have Onigiri. I think she's also Canadian, but she's based out of Japan. Like, it would be fun to collab with her. She's this indie VTuber who's also into cooking. But she also has mostly presented herself as a flesh tuber as well. That's not to say I haven't been a flesh tuber before, so. It's what we call ourselves now when we're like not being our VTuber selves, the flesh tubing. Like even Bao the whale, the whale VTuber who can scream and sing a lot. Like when she did a live stream where she was making a cake with gamer subs, I don't know why, sponsorship I guess. She even addressed herself in the flesh tubing form, in the human skin. Okay, that sounds a little bit more morbid, don't we think? And then again, saying the word flesh can sound a bit morbid as well. But like, how else can we put it if we're not being our digital avatars? I guess it should be universally acceptable to say that we're, flesh tubing. Okay, so the world bosses in our private island count for the weekly mission. Cool, cool. Oh, shoot, I almost have enough dark crystals to do to collect 10 gacha pulls. But we're withholding for now because the character we want is not available yet, so we're saving. The last thing we want to do is our weekly missions in Mirror City. Once we're done with our weekly missions in Mirror City, we'll take an intermission and switch over to Honkai Star Rail afterwards, because I want to do more Honkai Star Rail story. By the end of this weekend, I want to be done with Honkai Star Rail's current story on my main account. On this episode of Jeepers Creepers, we collect the... Oh my... Hey, look, if it's pigskin, if it's pigskin, we mess with that. We fork with it. As they say in Honkai Star Rail, we fork with it. Literally. Some people do that. They literally fork the pigskin for the process of deep frying it and stuff. Anywho. Funny censorship aside. Oh, hey. It's someone whose name reminds me of somebody in Gensho. Someone turn on the poppin' music while I'm here to collect my weekly missions. Oh, cool. I need to use the bathroom anyways. You might as well just vibe here. Wait, does it work when we're in the taxi? Oh, that's where they pop the fireworks, okay. Yeah, understandably there's lag in this part of the game because there's a lot going on in the city, but for the amount of work they put into designing the city, I commend them. I'm gonna let Asuka dance to this while I use the restroom real quick. Yo, you're not supposed to stop dancing, dude.
ちが優秀かを考えれば当然の結論ね。ま、どっちが優秀かを考えれば当然の結論ね。
Okay, I'm back from the bathroom. Let's go and do our weekly missions now. So what I need to do is do a couple of kill missions in the desert. And then we need to go talk to the dude who finds the prices of some supermarket goods to be very, very high. Do I need to do another day of... Nah, I'll do my last weekly of Wuthering Waves off stream. I just have to do the next part of the story on my Asia account as well. Or actually rather finish the story as soon as possible. Oh. Did I eat a lot? I don't think I ate a lot. Like I woke up, had some iced coffee. Woke up, had some iced coffee, had an eclair, I think. Yeah, I had some coffee, had an eclair. What else? No, I didn't eat any cereal. I think that was it. I think that was literally it. So I get 200 more. Okay, I could do one gotcha machine roll for 2 machines. And then we'll switch out of ToF. I still need to log on for one more day of dailies, but it's no biggie. It's no biggie. Usually Saturday is the day I complete my weekly missions, if not Sunday. Now, the only other thing I'm missing out on is doing the raid, but honestly, I haven't really felt like doing a raid recently. Now, I know raids and dungeon crawling is part of the MMO, the multiplayer experience, but I haven't really been feeling it recently with this game. Just hasn't been pretty innovative in general. Where? Oh. Well, that was kind of cool to look at. Alright. One more mission, and that is back in the city, in the entertainment center, which is where we're going to be going. Not a bad amount of time. 1.5 hours to do weekly, daily stuff on this game. We need to find a dedicated day to just go into the new map, though. Haven't really planned that out yet, unfortunately. I need to have like a field week or something to catch up on the exploration of this game. But, I don't know. Feels like it would be a subathon thing for me to do. But I am currently not in a proper position to have a subathon in general. Who? Never mind. Well, at least they did some service of moving the machines down there, but it doesn't help that there's an NPC in front of the machines. Yeah, mark your price. Price the products properly next time. So this entire machine is done. I don't really care about that one. The only reason I would care about this one is to get like the second piece of this outfit and more of those tickets. That one's completely done. Oh, great. That one's done. How many machines have I already been... I've been clearing out a lot of these machines. Jeez, man. So have I already cleared out all the red balls from these machines? That's what it looks like. I think I cleared out all the red nuclei, all the gotcha poles we want. I'm not gonna focus on that machine yet. We need to focus on this one from now because it gives the second piece of the vision sphere. Oh! Oh, cool. I got some gotcha crystals.
Let's get this red.
We'll take that. What's the next one I want to do? I remember when the gotcha machine music used to be limited time. But now it's permanent part of the game. Which is the one that I want to go for? I like this one. Oh! Oh! I got both pieces. Let's... Lucky me, dude. Oh, yo, I can make the new outfit. Hold on a second. Let me switch back to me. Man, what luck was that? Where is it? There it is. Now I can wear this one. Oh, that's really cute. I like that. It's so cute. Well, we finally got the fluffy party outfit. Let's freaking go. Oh, shoot. Is my... Wait. Something's not right. No, the token is expired. Damn it. Oh, I gotta... Hang on. 1 second, guys. I gotta generate the token. That should work now, right? Connect. There we go. Now it's connected again. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, right. We finally got... Take three. Take three. We finally got the fluffy party outfit. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'd say we were decently rewarded today. Oh my god. This is so cute. Oh, look at the little kitty in the back. Yeah, this outfit's like really, really cute. I like that. Might need to change the colors on it, but I do find it pretty cute. Honestly. Well, I say we were decently rewarded today. We have unlocked this outfit, and not only that, but we were rewarded with Nemesis's matricy from the chipset gachapon. Wherever the heck it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I'd say we won. I'd say we won in this game this week. I'd say we did. Yeah. All right, let me turn off the confetti for now because we're gonna be changing games real soon, and the gameplay is gonna be drastically different. All right, let me finish doing a couple of upgrade stuffs, and then we'll switch on over to Star Rail. Is there a number like 70 something divided by 4? Is it 72 divided by 4? Okay, it is 72 divided by 4. Okay, so 76 divided by 4? Yeah, 76 divided by 4. Okay. Damn. Okay. Last upgrades we want to do. Why can't we hold down the mouse button and just... Or just type to select however many we want to, like, upgrade with instead of just button mashing until our fingers hurt? Like, come on, devs, really? You couldn't take it easy on our fingers, man? No, that's not gonna go nowhere. I think we're good with upgrading for now. Don't think there's anything... Oh. That's yet to be fully upgraded for whatever reason. Okay, I think we're good here. Until I get more upgrade mats, that's the best I can do for now. And before I forget... Let's get 10 of these. 10 savings. And then we'll just get the rest of our savings from the event shops that I need to complete. Alright. I think I'm done on Tower of Fantasy for now. Let's go ahead and hop off at the 1 hour 49 minute mark. Not bad, not bad. Alright, with that said and done. What time is it for me? Let me go ahead and take the time to transition to Honkai Star Rail, at least like the loading screen for it. What was I doing? Oh, right. Opening up Star Rail. We also make sure we are actually loaded in Star Rail according to the stream information as well. Alright, there we go. Let me make sure I'm logged in. Do I want to work on my North America account some more? I could, but I also feel like I really should focus on my main account. There's not much left I want to do on my... whatchamacallit, on my Star Rail side account. Let me also go ahead and hide this, hide that. Make sure the game capture is working. Alright, there it is. Oh, shoot. I logged onto Genshin on my phone in time for me to make more condensed resin. Sweet. Now we don't have to worry about capping it anymore. Wonder if anyone's logged into the game right now.
Hmm.
30 minutes until those expeditions can be claimed? Oh, right. The double drops are happening. Double drops, double drops, double drops. What do we want to do for our double drops today? Good question. Good question indeed. Decisions, decisions. And I have a hard time making decisions sometimes. Oh, geez, I really have 111 of each of those? God damn. At least have the green ones be done, I guess. Alright, the green ones are done. I guess I need more destruction drops for Shrei, if I'm actually planning to max her out like that. Maybe harmony drops for Hanya. My specific monophysical setup? I don't know if I'm doing monophysical. But at the same time, I could also use harmony for Yukong. And if I were to get another copy of the Planetary Rendezvous, we're going to need the harmony drops to upgrade that. However, on the other hand... Oh boy, I am just... If I want to jack up all my hunt units, I need to do the hunt one. I think Danhung is fine where he is for now. We just gotta get, like, Ratio, Topaz, and Yenkuk up there. Wait, is Grandpa good on the blue ones? I think he's good on the blue ones. Oh, he's good on the blue ones. Okay. Time for some Shintashish. Oh, that's perfect. I can certainly make 8 of these. That does math, because it takes multiple of 3. It does indeed math. Same thing with this. Let's make 50 of these for now. Okay. Gallagher's the only one using this, so I'm not concerned about that. And Acheron's has already been... I already finished farming that a long time ago. Hold on a second. Really? I can only make one more? Would I need healing ones? Would I? Would I? Should I? Could I? Oh, I also need more keys. Damn it. Yo, decisions. It's making me... Ugh. Okay. Okay. Let's do the keys one. What did I do last time? Okay, we're gonna do the keys, and then we're also gonna do... I think I did hunt, and I did destruction. Yeah, I did hunt and destruction. So this time we're gonna do the keys. Yeah, we need to do at least one run of the keys. And... I guess we'll do keys and healing. We'll do keys and flowers for once. Alright, let's do that. Wait, did it really? Ah, come on, dude. For real?
Feeling lucky.
I'll leave the enemies behind us to you then, Mr. Gallagher. harmony and unison.
Life's like a good brew, full-bodied and my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You won't get away.
My turn. Freeze and victory!
You won't get away.
My turn.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Resonate all together. Stars echo. Gotcha.
You won't get away.
Your definition.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Declaration. Declaration.
Mend your pace, sway to the beat. Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your
Definition.
world
So
so high.
high.
Let me show
Oh, here my declaration. No more times.
off the ground and tap your feet.
Well, we got 5 purples. It's not shabby. Not shabby at all. Alright, so the other double drop we want to do is the keys, right, the keys. Keys. Where? There. Okay, so we can use somebody's Jinryuan here. I think I'll just use Furin's Jinryuan. Yeah, I'll use Furin's Jinryuan. Alright, here we go. AoE Mayhem, let her rip.
Is that it?
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Here is thunder.
You won't get away. Barely felt it.
Freeze and victory!
Conflict is pitiless.
Nap time.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
You could have fired at the other one, dude.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Conflict is endless.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Was that it? Show no mercy.
Really? One purple key? Are you kidding me? Seriously, game? This is what they mean by double drops. It doesn't increase your chances of, like, you know, it only, like, rolls the rewards twice, but you still have the same amount of chance to get, you know, less than the ideal amount of the highest rarity. Weird, huh? Well, at least the double drops are done for now. I wonder how much further am I from the current ending of this story.
Today's fortune is... not good for work or overtime.
Not good for work or overtime, that's a mood. Oop, got 1 gold. I'm doing a bit of Genshin farming on my phone before the daily reset.
Today's fortune is...
Might as well actually also hop onto
not good for work or overtime.
my NA account on my phone for Star Rail as well. Since we're focusing on trying to get some story stuff done.
Today's
2
fortune
golds.
is...
Could be a bit better, but you take it.
not good for work or overtime.
Okay, what did I do? Oh, we still have to do Simulated Universe? Great, man. Just great.
Feeling lucky.
Like, what Simulated Universe do I want to do when I don't feel like doing a Simulated Universe? Like, huh? Right, Pure Fiction is expiring in 15 hours and 49 minutes. Might as well figure it out to get all my rewards for the current version before I do more of the story.
Just thinking about work gives me a full-body migraine.
12 minutes for this expedition to be done? Alright, I need to figure out this flippin' thing. Because this is resetting real soon, and I need to get the score for this. Maybe we need to use Acheron on the second half. So we don't necessarily need... Okay. That might be the plan. Yeah, I think we'll do Acheron second half. That might be the move. So... that, and we don't need fire. We would need Luocha, though. Okay, we either could use Luocha, or we can use... We could use Welch just fine, I think. We could probably do... Okay, this is the follow-up attack level, so we might as well just pile on the follow-up attacks. Because I keep on forgetting this is a follow-up attack, Wait a minute. This is a follow-up attack, right? So... Okay, I got it. I got it. My main issue is that the second team is not good with follow-up attacks. That's the problem. Because there's only certain characters who could do follow-up attacks. Okay, this might be effective, I guess. We want to get like this at least 6 stars from this before the reset. And we'll take an intermission before I work on more story. I want to get to a good part of the story before I officially wrap it up for the end of the weekend. I think I might be able to get to the end of the current story before the end of the weekend.
Upgrade configured.
Burn away!
For the theater of the mediocre.
Really? You can only do one at a time?
A little something for everyone.
Burn away!
Be careful.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl.
You won't get away.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond. It's all yours.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
Okay, there we go.
Need a doctor? Honored to meet
They
you.
are the ones who are going to need a doctor.
Barely felt it.
Ow. Ow.
Time for an overhaul.
Wait.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
Got the defense. The test. 0 points. SAS per kid. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
And falsehood. Boom.
You won't get away.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond. It's all yours.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Oh boy, angry monkeys.
You fool!
What's in your prescription?
Not bad. 5 points.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Oh. Oh my, okay. 40k off the rip? We like that.
Let's wait and see. Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Stay.
I'm with you.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Alright, there's no follow-up damage from this team, but now that we got 40,000 points from the first half, we should be able to get 60,000
This is where it
just
ends.
fine here.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Time for a buzz.
You chose the wrong enemy.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You took the bait. This combat needs... This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, I don't know why, like, them being able to...
Destined
They
for
can
oblivion.
press her...
Leave it to me.
I don't know why they can press her ultimate faster than I can press it on my spacebar.
You took the bait.
Weird.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, shoot! I got 60,000.
That was easy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ow.
I'm fine. I underestimated you.
Bloom.
Good as new.
Repay.
Another
Eternal
journey
sleep.
begins.
Dead return!
Destined for oblivion.
This combat needs optim... This is double speed. You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
You chose the wrong.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Woo, there we go. Now we got that amount of points. I'm gonna see if we could attempt the get more points from the upper levels. Increases the damage by follow-up attacks. Okay, great. I guess the first part we could do mono imaginary. Good old reliable mono imaginary. And the second half, well, this is going to be very interesting. Right now, I just only care about the first 6 stars in the first 2 levels of this challenge mode.
Let's wait and see.
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
Speed, not haste.
Yeah, as Grandpa says, no harm in trying.
Breathe the wind.
Test. 0 points.
Ow. Pain.
Stay the course. To the clouds. The wind is right. From the boat.
Time for some hard. You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Your answers? Answer me. Free. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth.
Wait, hold on. Let me restart that. I could have just saved Grandpa's ultimate and then...
Never let your guard down in front of
Let's
your enemy.
wait.
Okay,
Stay.
I got it.
Speed, not haste.
I got it. I know the strategy.
Repay.
Breathe the wind.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Spirit never dies. Gale force. The wind is rising. Bolt! From the boat!
Got the defense? Answer me. Free.
You know
Ah,
nothing of
crap. I made the wrong move again. It's supposed to be Dr. Ratio's
Never
ultimate,
let your
and
guard down in front of your enemy.
Let's wait.
because Dr. Ratio lands follow-up attacks from
Speed, not haste.
debuffs.
repay.
Breathe the wind.
Let's begin.
Test.
Stay the course. To the clouds. The wind is rising. Bolt! From the boat!
Leave it to me.
Got the defense? Answer me. 0 points. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
There we go. Yep, see? Follow-up attacks. Now that was the correct attack order. Perfect. Ow.
Eternal the dead return.
As easy as that.
Your answers? Test. 0 points.
Sweet, round 2.
Spirit never dies.
Let's begin.
Got the defense.
I'm fine.
There we go. I was gonna say, someone shoot a
some
Dr.
harsh-
Ratio.
Answer me.
You chose the wrong path.
Stay the course. To the clouds. The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
0 points. Bloom. Not bad.
Repent.
5 points.
Eternal slip.
The dead return!
Time for some hardship.
Got the defense. A test.
I got 15,000, but it's whatever.
Upgrade configured.
I'm not looking for the highest score in this anyways.
Practice target?
I'm just getting some extra points.
Stream 4. Gleam.
Now this team should be just fine.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Be careful.
Destined for oblivion.
You won't get away.
That's all you got?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to twirl!
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice, I get my friends.
Indulge yourself!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
In the mood for another beating?
I have something for you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
On the still waters of oblivion.
That's all you got?
Honored to meet me.
How familiar.
Time for an overhaul.
Destined for oblivion.
You won't get away.
Step up, let's see ya.
Time to twirl!
Barely felt it. You've got a lot of nerve.
Again.
I have something for you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to twirl!
On the still waters of oblivion.
You won't get away.
Oh shoot, there's the last wave.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Oh dear.
Still, humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Time
Time for an overhaul.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
Nice, I get my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Do you know who had this big diamond? It's all yours!
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Oh, so close. Oh well. 40,000 is something. And last but not least, for our final attempt, for the coup de grace. Oh. This is... okay. This is going to be something. Alright, so this is going to be the follow-up attack team. This one is going to be the all the other kind of damage team. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I gotta grab some food real soon too, so that's why I need to take an intermission before I do more story.
Upgrade configured.
This will strengthen our...
Practice target?
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
You won't get away.
That works.
Be careful. You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
That's all you got?
Honored to meet me.
Nice, I get my friends.
Indulge yourself.
You won't get away. I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
I've no interest in conflict.
That dude's dead.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
I canceled his ultimate attack.
Fighting is meaningless.
Time to twirl! I'm breaking!
I've no interest in...
In the mood for another...
Time to twirl!
I have something for you. You won't get away.
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
That's all you got?
Time for an overhaul.
Oh dear!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Nice, like a good, my friends.
Indulge yourselves.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Oh, I thought another pig was supposed to show up. Weird.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
Let's wait and see. For the theater of immediate.
Stay.
Stream
Of course, we know who's under that suit now.
Repay.
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's begin. Good.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Test.
Again.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Destined for oblivion.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
0 points.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Got the defense?
I'll see you off.
Again. On the still waters of oblivion.
Your answers?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal slip.
Dead return!
Free will destined for oblivion.
Oh, there's the cage.
Let's begin. Good.
Got the defense? SAS
Perfect.
Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth
And falsehood.
Let's settle this.
That's half the work. I weep for the
No, we're good.
departed. It too shall fall.
0 points.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Time for some hardship. Receive divinity.
Not bad.
Repay.
5 points.
You know nothing of the what. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Got the defense? Answer me. 0 points.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Well, I got 30,000, so at least I got the minimum reward. Alright. The completion reward is what matters for me, at least. Getting the first 6 stars is what I really care about, so... That's fine. It's fine for me. I know I'm not going to get all the high score. Cool. Pure Fiction stage is done. Alright, so where we last left off in the... Hold on a second. I feel like I'm probably going to do Simulate a Universe, like, off-stream when I'm done streaming. Because I literally can't ever make up my mind as to what I want to farm from this anymore. I mean, I guess I could go for the break set, considering we have, like, a break set meta. Yeah, this is the break effect one. That's Sparrog. Yeah, I guess I could farm for more of these. I'll do it when I'm done streaming, though. Let's switch back to the team we had before, and from the get-go. Oh yeah, I forgot to claim my rewards. I almost forgot about that. I was so hyper-focused on doing the story previously that I forgot to claim these. Whoops. My bad. Well, at least I got 10 more polls for the savings. And we keep on saving. Because I have no idea who the frick I want to go after now. In any case, let's go to where we last left off in the story. Let me change my team first. To the team that I was working with before. I think it was this team. Oh geez, I really need to get some food pretty soon. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and be right back, guys. I gotta grab some more, I'll grab some food and maybe more water. Alright, I'm back, guys. Holy. That took some time. I just needed to, yeah. I was really hungry, so I needed to take some time to eat. Whew. I think I'm only going to be around for maybe a couple more hours. So, let's see what a couple of hours of Star Rail story does to us. Go ahead and get myself back in place. There we go. We are now back in place. Let me also remove the pinned message, since we don't need that right now. Okay. The freaking bird decision. How do we decide this?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Fair point.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
So everybody decides on the cage. Wonder what happens if we select the wrong answer, I wonder. Well, if everybody chooses to go for the cage, we go for the cage. Maybe I'll choose the wrong answer in the... Oh, it says nurture with care in a cage. And then the other one says choose a bird nest on the... Okay, so I'll just choose the correct answer for both my accounts. It's sensical.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
So why couldn't you just, you know, see to it that the bird can fly all the way? Like, or was it really too late at that point? Like, come on, dude. You could have just, like, you know.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Great. More stories?
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
So was he lied to?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit? so that the dream chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
So only Marsh disagrees here.
A dream chase, but what? A dream chasers, but what cruel...
Maybe I'll side with March in this one, so that way we have 2 votes for one side and 2 votes for the other side. So, I believe canonically speaking, canonically speaking, he ordered the police to stop the pursuit. But in making that but in that decision, he made a fatal mistake. Yeah, in that decision, he made a fatal mistake. Yeah, honestly, I think I'll side with Marsh on this one. I think no matter what, he's going to say all the answers, the right answers in any case. Alright, March, I'll take your side on this one.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Hold on, let me test something. And also, thank you for the lurk, Kiba, I appreciate it. I'm gonna test something real quick. Give me a second to test something, y'all. And also, let me make sure the game capture is working once we reset the game. if we made our decision already, I'm pretty sure they roll with the dialogue, right? And so, yeah. Oh. Okay then, so we could actually back out and choose the other one. Alright, so I guess we can hear both dialogues then. Alright, March, sorry. This time you're gonna get outvoted.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
Yeah, let's hear about, like, what happened. Did you get demoted or something? Did the guy take advantage of your kindness? I'm assuming he took advantage of your kindness.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
What's the bad news?
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
So he was lied to. Mians was lied to by an actor.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
Dang, that line delivery.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Wait. So does she not remember her getting shot?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
They haven't given a definitive answer.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I'll choose the other one on my other account.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
And you show up again. Welcome back. Did you have a fun time in the ether?
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Even then, that's still oppressing, though. You're still gonna have people rebel against you, no matter what.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow, and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
I mean, he does make a fair point. Some breaks are not long enough.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
So that's why your name is Sunday, huh?
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
He knows.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening. until the end of the cosmos.
A person must be sacrificed?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Line delivery at the end.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
You say that, Firefly. You say that. For as a matter of fact, we'll quote that. Also, happy 6-9, guys.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
You think everybody beneath you is weak? Yeah, it's a good question.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, so is the choice told already? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Sup, Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
And it's very fair. It might have something to do with him.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Oh yeah, that's true. We still don't know how he got here.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay, this is a domain. I thought it's a domain.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
That's rather surprising.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. TikTok, very important. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Oh.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Also, I just realized something. The way that Himiko... the way Sia said this line.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
You hear the tone when she said the word Mikhail? I thought she would have asked, can you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail? If you can hear my fluctuation when I say Mikhail. But then, when she said the name Mikhail, it's like as if she's addressing Misha as Mikhail.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Yeah, that completely derailed from, like, whatever the story was. This sort of thing about the seafarer. But this room, it felt like it added to the lore. The fireplace barely felt like it added anything.
Look, there it is!
Oh. Oh my. I remember this room.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, Whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Oh, a toy boat.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Bruh.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Maybe you're onto something, March.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Stream forth, gleam of old flames.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here. Can you take me with you?
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
Did we go into this room?
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time. Will you come back?
We finally crossed out of the fog. So many times. The ocean is our destination.
Dang, we can become part of the words. Why is Clocky's voice playing, though?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
I could have sworn I heard this music somewhere. Like when you approach something, this music would be playing.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
The Trailblaze.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
I just also noticed, if you look at Misha's outfit, it has one of those pins. How did that elude me this whole time? Bruh, he has one of those pins.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh. This is supposed to be the other end of the room? Like, through a gaping, not suspicious hole? Oh. It actually opens.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Room of clocks.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Oh? You live in a dream bubble?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Hey, little guy, you think you can provide an explanation in how everybody can see you now?
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Apparently not.
Nope.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
That's a very good question. He's supposed to be the bellboy, right? Right? I mean, we saw him in the real world. So how does he exist in the real world?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
You're an actual meme?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes.
Mikhail Char Legwork.
Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha.
Here's the thing, though. Where does the Shah come from? I get the MI comes from Mikhail, but then where the frick does the SHA come from? Or, okay, maybe, like... Oh, I think it's probably because of the Chinese, his Chinese name. So maybe the middle of his name was, Shah. So that makes sense for him to be called Shah. Well, who wouldn't have seen this coming? I had a sneaky suspicion, but withheld my thoughts. I kind of had a sneaky suspicion for a while, but, like, held my thoughts and I'll try to dodge so much spoilers on the internet, but, hey, glad we came here.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So then what the heck is that old man's body out in the balcony?
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Here's the thing, though. How the frick can you go into the real world? Or are you a figment, or were you a figment of the imagination from the real world?
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused. However...
Okay, both voices are said in synchronization.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
So then how did you get outside the dream then? We still saw you like right outside the dream, right? Like we don't start dreaming until we...
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
So you still have to stop a nuke. As expected.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
The Stellaron.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
And that's the answer. That's the answer. The Order cannot dictate our damn life. We choose our life.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Wait, what gift?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh, so that's how we get his hat. Okay, we get to keep it. That's his legacy then, a hat.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Clocky!
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
Decision time, decision time.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Objections?
Nope.
I object!
Aw, come on, stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Well, also, why does Micah kind of... I don't know. Micah's character model also looks familiar.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Wait, that voice sounds familiar, is it?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka.
Where are you going, Mikhail? Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
If that's not Corey Yee, that sounds similar to Corey Yee's voice.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Yeah, that voice sounds kind of familiar.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
And that kid has always been going places. He's never really ever made it back home, but he's going places.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you, too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Oh.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
To his old crew. To his homies.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Aww.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized It wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Please wait a sec! Please wait a sec!
So there is a reason why his abilities are in the form of a clock. Wow.
Please wait a sec!
There's a whole entire reason why this is his impairment ability. You know, honestly, they really need to give more like in-depth lore to 4-star characters. I mean, March has her lore, but I have yet to actually do her story quest.
Please wait a sec!
Wait, you're so beautiful. Wow, I can't believe that's the name of the ability. Damn.
There's still time.
Yeah, if we could also see, like, he has the pin. So, yeah. Welt has the pin on his armband. And if we also look at... Trailblazer has this pin. And then... Oh my goodness sakes. Danheng has the pin. Where is it? Wait, where'd you put your pin? I know you have the pin on you somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is. His pin is over here. At the end of his jacket. Himiko has her pin, over here. Near this part of her jacket. And then March has her pin right here, near where this part of her outfit is. And if we take a look at Misha's character model, it looks like a nameless pin. And the whole time, I never actually took note of that until just now. He has that pin. Like, holy. People might have theorized already for a while before this part of this, before they played this part of the game, but man. People theorized correctly. I'm pretty sure Hoyoverse is pretty happy with people theorizing correctly. I wanted to take an okay picture before we actually have him rest under the moonlight. It's probably the closest I'll get. Take it easy, man.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean like it has to continue with Misha.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Holy, whoa. Wait, so you're telling me that the sky is literally just Vegas? Well, technically we are below.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh man.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh, there's Scifi. There she is. Dang. So, wait. So Mikhail actually was recognized by Scifi the whole time? Or did it take the Trailblazer, the power of the Trailblazer's nuke, to get that god to say, yes. Yes, this dude is my new wingman. Unlike, this guy.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Well, makes sense, considering we won this tournament anyways. And hey, he honored the terms of the agreement, so let's just clap for this man for honoring the terms of this tournament.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Heck yeah, finally! Just before we get to the boss fight too, let's take a look. Oh shoot, that's actually a much bigger, better picture of the artwork. Now I need to farm this one for him. Toughness reduction. Break effect increase with the ultimate. Oh, so this can actually go into an AoE. Dang. So we got a break booster. I've known about the art. Here's the thing. I've known about this artwork for a long time. Funny enough. I kind of got spoiled on it, but also I saw a picture of it from YouTube, but it wasn't exactly too plot spoiling. I kind of had a feeling that we would get there eventually. But hey, unfortunately, I am sorry to say we're going to have to go back to the path of preservation because, also I just realized we only had a trial for Harmony. That's interesting. Yeah, I knew about the Harmony path for Trailblazer for a while. But I'm not really a fan of Harmony characters, but considering they're pushing for a break meta, like how many break characters do we have right now? The free ones we could get are Gallagher, Shrey, and now Trailblazer. The premium ones are Ranmei, Boothill, and Ranmei Boothill. Are they the only other ones I could think of? I think they're the only other ones I could think of. Anyways, let's organize everything, y'all. Once we're done with this map, I'm probably gonna call it. I want to see if we can unlock a new map. Oh yeah, and I believe, I sort of read information that Firefly is, official information that Firefly is also a break.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, so that explains why why the weekly boss exactly looks like him.
This is weird. weird. Aren't arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Yo, Skylar, if you voice like a little kid in this universe, like that impression's pretty good.
I'm afraid this is weird. Aren't arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness."
Dude, like if you voice like a kid in this universe, I'm convinced.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
And so he's willing to have a fight that is fair and square.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Agreed.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Agreed.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Another battle? Wait. Maybe you're going off to save Robin and Welt.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh, right. So the dog impaled you once, you got sent below. You got sent below again with us, then what the heck is the 3rd time?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Dormancy 3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my 3rd and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Whether as Sam or as yourself, we know who you are anyways. At least we can trust you. Hardly anyone else.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my fate is death. May we meet again in reality.
See you later, soldier.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I'm saluting in real life, by the way.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Because he wants the sweet release of...
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Device IX, a dark network in the cosmos.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up. No matter what? Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
And to you too, my guy. And to you too. Meanwhile, back on the train.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
A self-annihilator.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
She knew a nameless.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides, this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
That's why her other self is red.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours back on the train. Okay, so, Miss Acheron, care to explain yourself, ma'am?
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Not through Harmony, but the Order. The freaking Order.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
She knows about the Order. She knows about the Order.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
The Order?
Scifi, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum,
and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
So the family wants to revive Anna?
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Right?
Holy forgaroni.
Holy forkaroni, right? I am adding that as a quote.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up? Holy wubba boo, now this is getting way too...
Holy wubba boo.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Alright.
Time is running out.
Pom-pom, test out this theory.
I have another plan.
Oh?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Why else would the Shenjo music be playing? So suddenly.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
That explains why General Jing Yuan shows up.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Damn. They did, well, they could only use it once, who's not to say that they can renew it. Then again, I don't know how that entirely works. 3 hours until the Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Oh, burb.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh, great. They have another thing with mannequins, huh? Mannequins and machines? Not like we haven't experienced that before in Honkai Impact 3.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Duh.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
That's a lot of dead birds.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival is a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. I think this is a good bookmark, or we can leave off. And there's his hat. Ooh. God damn. Alright, do we have a teleport point? Perfect. Oh my goodness sakes, y'all. Well, this is certainly blocked off for a while.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
much of this building can we touch without triggering anything? Well, that's certainly not creepy. Oh. Seriously? I guess this is as much as the building as we'll touch. Okay. At least we unlocked the Penacony Grand Theater map, and this is where the final boss fight will take place. But let's go back to Clocky for now. So the next session for Star Rail should have us fighting Sunday and then finishing the story once and for all.
The next destination? Up to you.
Holy crap.
Woohoo! Nice to see you again, buddy. We've been through all these adventures and helped so many people, lost people, find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've ever been on. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future, I know this is the destination he's always been seeking. So, I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him.
You don't certainly look happy yourself, Mr. Clock. Clocky, why don't we turn that frown upside down?
The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamville was to hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose. Gray-haired friend, your journey is approaching its next stop, no? I still need to protect Dreamville, so I won't be going with you.
Do I look gray hair to you? I mean, Grandpa should be having gray hair at this point, but...
But don't forget about your friends like Crocky, Brother Hanunu, the Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us. And remember to pay more clock credits if you can. If you ever get lost during your travels, just call for the Compassy. I'll be there in a flash and help you to navigate with great precision. Also, that's my name now. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the Dreamscape's happiness and peace. Tick-tock! Also call me Clocky outside of Dreamscape.
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up!
Oh, wait.
Tick-tock! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
I only went up one level? Really? Did I only go up one level? Seriously? I only went up one level? If I clip, how far back does it actually let me go for my Clocky impression? Well, that's not a bad impression, to be honest. That sounds close to what Nico sounds like as Clocky. That sounds close. That's not terrible. I mean, to be fair, it is supposed to be a Mickey Mouse voice, so... Okay, so... I am going to be logging off. We're going to get to the finale of Penacony on the next Star Rail session, but in the meantime, I'm going to work on getting all these Battle Pass missions done. I'm going to do the Simulated Universe, finish spending more Trailblaze power, and decide a place. Well, then again, I guess we do have a place for Harmony Trailblazer in some teams, but that'll be something I'll decide off stream. Whew. And there I am, in 2D form. Unlike a special clock buddy who is now a compass buddy that, is not a 2D, like a 3D, 2D like character. But in any case, thanks to everybody who could stop on by. Certainly thank you to Kiba the Barbarian for stopping on by. Thanks to anybody who could stop on by and lurk. as I progress a little bit more in both Tower of Fantasy and Honkai Star Rail. So for now, let's go ahead and see who the heck we can raid this time. You know what? Actually, I think I know who I want to raid this time. I'm gonna go ahead and raid a good fellow... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid a fellow... Let's go ahead and raid this guy. Let's see if we got any raiders. I'm pretty sure we got raiders for this dude. Oh, come on. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Dagger. Dagger is a game dev guy. He's a pretty cool guy. Shoutouts to Dagger for getting us educated in game dev stuff. And our raid message shall be Clocky Raid.
Oi, I like the sound effect for that. Oi, good riddance, laddies. Oi,
And he does play Team Fortress 2 and Sea of Thieves. I'd say he's quite the guru, if not beyond a guru in those games.
Yes! Oi, the greatest shot of me lifetime. I've never been more proud of me life. Oi, I've never been more proud. I'd do it again 1,000 times. Yes, I would. Oi, I've never been so proud.
Oi, I'll see you all later. And happy June 9th, or 6/9 day, 2024, y'all. Have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon. As always, make sure to stay safe, stay awesome, stay healthy, stay positive, and supportive of each other as always, and make sure to stay hungry for our finale in Penacony, for the rest of our adventures together, for the rest of my uploads, and the rest of 2024, the rest of the video games to be released, and hopefully one day the end of world hunger, COVID, and inflation, and everything else that will ruin our health, and well-being, and our bank accounts. Till then, Mr. Multendo will see you guys at the finale of the story.